What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer of the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live. With Liza P. Playing the DLC. And make sure I'm live. Okay, I'm live. Alright, asshole. Oh shit. Wait. Nice.
Hey, buddy, see that? Over there. We found it. The Rose Estate. Leia should be nearby.
This gives you a great view of the surrounding area.
It's you, my forever friend. I'm so glad to see you again. I followed the white butterfly here. I found the Rose Estate, but it's full of sadness now. I can't go inside. I'm okay. I have you, my new friend who looks like my old friend. You gave me the world again. I miss my old friend, but it's okay. Will you promise me something? When your journey ends, let's meet again in a pretty place. Rizora will wait for you there. Rizora's creator was very much loved by my dear old friend. I'm sure my creator would have wanted to be your friend too, because a friend is someone you will always happily wait for. When your journey ends, let's meet again in a pretty place. Rizora will wait for you there. Rizora's creator. I'm sure when your journey.
Okay, that's in the hideout. It's in the floor.
The whole thing's just suspicious. Think about it. There aren't really that many places someone as heavy as that lighthouse keeper can hide in.
Oh, that's why I got the amulet. It makes you super heavy.
any enemy of the alchemists. The door only opened for someone of great weight. Ingenious. Who would have thought? Well done. You have the keen mind of a detective. To condemn the lighthouse keeper to such a cruel fate, though, I'll never be able to stomach their evil wrongdoings. As long as the alchemists rule Krat, tragedies such as this shall never end. Thank you for revealing another truth. Without you, the alchemist's secrets would have stayed locked away forever. More problems remain, of course. For all intents and purposes, Krat remains under the thumb of the alchemists. I know that what I'm doing is something that must be done, but I often feel like I'm fighting alone in meaningless battles. The enemy is great, and I am but one man. Will my efforts ultimately be in vain? Will the terrible truths I know ever be revealed to the people of Krat? Will the terrible truths I know? You fascinate me. You talk of future events as if they've already happened. Your words bring great comfort. Thank you. They also remind me yet again of the person I must protect. My only family, someone whose life I pray shines with truth. I may be destined to toil through life, mired in deceit and lies. But my wish is for her to live happily. That's the sole reason I remain here and continue to fight. For now, I can only do what I can. I intend to fight to whatever end. Someone must, or else all hope is lost. I believe we both fight to protect someone dear to us. Is that not so? I had a hunch. Call it tracker's instinct. It is time for us to go our separate ways. I wish you luck. For now, it is time.
Well met. You found it! My treasured belongings. I thought I had lost this bag forever, and I was in quite a predicament without it. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh, excellent! Everything is intact, not a single item missing. I'm astonished nothing was stolen. As a reward, I shall grant you a sneak peek at my exclusive wares. Every item is sure to satisfy. Well met.
Trust yourself now. No turning back. Just keep the flame alive inside of you. And there's no need for tears. Look into yourself. Don't cry no more. If you're here, we're not scared anymore. I know that we will be the last survivors. Cause you're here. Never give up, it won't be there. scared anymore. Whoa, don't cry no more. If you're here, we are not scared anymore.
Fuck the music in this game, it's so great.
Don't cry no more. If you're here, we are not scared anymore. Whoa, don't cry no more. If you're here, we are not scared anymore. Cause you're
Is that? Yes, it is. A Broad Bay lore cask. Aged 30 years. You have exquisite taste for it. Well, word around town is that the legendary stalker prefers Lab Lewy wine. But when it comes to harder stuff, nothing beats whiskey, eh? And since you know its value, don't even think about walking away without letting me make an offer. So, what? So,
It's time to... Ah, good. This is the bottle of beer I saved. I bought 3 bottles of this brew after my wife left me. I already drank 2, and now this is the last one. The one I swore I'd only open once I caught the fish. Did you praise my catch to the villagers and the brat? Did the brat crack a grin? Oh, I bet he did. It's why I caught the fish, to teach Manolin a life lesson. That we are not made for defeat. That humans can be destroyed but not defeated. Let's raise a toast to victory with the beer I saved for this day.
Oh shit. Seriously? Yeah. Oh my god. Jeez. What the fuck, man? Holy shit.
Okay, now, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure the legendary stalker is nearby. Who are you? You look familiar. Wait. This is Romeo's locket. How? This is something very dear to me. Thank you for returning it. But, before all that, how did you find me? I see. The tracker. He told you about me. He never could fix that irksome quirk of his. Always wasting his time on lost causes. But he doesn't extend his trust easily. His faith in your character speaks
It's true.
volumes. Does that mean I can trust you? Fine. I concede you are not my enemy. If you were, the tracker would have made sure you never reached me. The fact you're alive means he trusted your intentions when he sent you here. The tracker has always looked after others. That's the principle that guides him. Comrades would be a better term to describe us than friends. That said, he is the reason I'm listening to you now. Just don't ask me anymore. This photo. It's the last print left. A pity it's damaged. A memory of me with my 2 apprentices. happier days now gone forever. I was tough on them. I was such a fool. I never appreciated how precious our time together truly was. When tragedy befell us, I couldn't face the past. But Romeo kept the locket for me. To tell you the truth, I couldn't bear it. It was just too painful to see how happy we'd been. All this is the work of that damned Arlecchino. We have a history. When he ran rampant as a serial killer long ago, I was the one who put an end to his reign of terror. He was evil to the core. So during our battle, I did my best to destroy his body. Perhaps he holds a grudge against me over
Oh, he
that.
does! Sorry, my Steve's been horrible. I gotta do my thing. God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven only, God in heaven, not gonna sing for anyone else, just God in heaven, Jesus. Please listen to my words and sins right now, and my thoughts to me for favors. One, please forgive me for doing sins and deals with drink and spit. Please do the sins and deals and make it safe to drink again, even if it's already concerned or redundant. Please make sure I'm next right now. Make it 5 things. 3, please forgive me for taking a drink as in the ring before God forgiveness, but after doing a deal. 4, please let me be okay. 5, please let me be sick, get sick.
I had heard the ego of a murderer awakened within his ego. But can a puppet be considered human through ego alone? I don't even know if a puppet is capable of holding a grudge like a human. But
I mean,
since
yeah,
you dragged
he
Romeo
fully
into this,
hates.
I will not let it stand. Arlecchino left me an invitation to meet. To think he was under my nose the entire time. I searched everywhere for him. Insanity. No time for regrets. Romeo is at the Rose Estate. Along with that damned puppet. Do you truly mean that? You'll be putting your life on the line. I'd like to say I don't need your or anyone's help. But the last time I fought Arlecchino, I just barely managed to get the upper hand. And that was when I was healthy. There's no guarantee I'll win this time. With Romeo's life at stake, I accept your help. From one stalker to another, I, Leia Florence, ask you to fight with me. We must find a way into the Rose Estate. Despite outward appearances, its defenses are
I get
formidable.
to accompany
And
her into the
bigger problem
town.
is, I've lost my key. So, you and I will have to work something out when we reach the gates. The key? What? How? You must be part Crow. You certainly hoard everything you come across.
It's funny.
This is the key I lost a while ago. Well, this will make it much easier to get inside. The
Arlecchino.
entrance to the Rose Estate is further up the mountain path.
Arlecchino. It's a mouthful, but it's Arlecchino. He's an actual figure from the Pinocchio novel. They stayed true to the names of the characters, and you have to remember, Pinocchio was written by an Italian man, Carlo Collodi. So most of the names in this are Italian. Giuseppe, Carlo, Arlecchino, Gatto, Vanini, Lorenzini. And Arlecchino is one of the best villains in gaming.
Head out once you're ready. I'll wait for you outside.
I'm actually tempted to make a lore video about him, mulling it over. Because he's impeccably well written.
Romeo, this is likely my final message to you. I am off to battle Arlecchino to save you. I'll do whatever it takes. Your survival is all that matters. Nothing else comes close, not even my life.
Well, give me a second, I'll explain why.
There was nothing admirable about my life. But I did what I could. In the only way I knew how. I know Carlo's death scarred us all. I know it changed everything. But we endured. There was always hope. And it was because of you. Without you by my side, I would have been lost long ago.
So in the main game, Arlecchino is in the background. It starts out with you getting phone calls at telephones, and he asks you a riddle, and he starts off incredibly corny. Everything he says rhymes. He's like, "Oh, welcome to another fine day in the city of Krat," which is where this is set. Where, my friend, have you been at? And he makes all these funny jokes, okay? But it turns out that Arlecchino is actually fucking demented. He was a fucking serial killer. He was a puppet, like you, who awoken. Some of the puppets could awake, basically gain their own personality, gain sentience. And when he awoke and realized that he was a living, breathing creature and that they had enslaved the puppets, although I would say it's not that they enslaved the puppets, it's that most of the puppets were just dumb tools, basically, he came to despise humanity and started killing people. He became a mass serial killer, even killing children. He literally came to despise, hate, and have contempt for human life itself. And he would kill people, disfigure them, and turn their body into disfigured works of art. He called himself the Blood Artist. And even went so far as he killed this dude's parents in front of him, and he let the boy live. The boy was like 8 or 9. Not because he felt bad, but because he wanted to see how fucked up he would be. He just has contempt for life. So, when you first meet Arlecchino through the phone, he just seems like harmless, eccentric. And it's as you progress through the main story of Liza P that you learn that Arlecchino is actually fucking sadistic. And that goofy nature is like a mask, hiding the fact that he actually is fucked up. And eventually you meet him as he's dying. He's a shell of his former self. And he gives this whole monologue about his contempt for humanity and how much he hates and loathes human beings and relished their suffering. It's one of the best villain monologues ever. Well, in the DLC for Liza P, which I'm playing right now, Arlecchino is the main villain, because this is in the past. You go back in the past, so when you meet Arlecchino in the main game, he's already fucked up. He's already been defeated. You get to see him when he's at full bore, and he's fucked up. He's like 8 feet tall. He has a permanent grin etched into his mouth, which you might think with his whole fucking clown routine. He has a fucking dark trench coat, claws for fingers, and he's one of the most powerful fucking puppets. Like, literally, and Leia, the chick right there who they talk about, she became legendary because she managed to beat him. And they sent all kinds of stalkers, that's what they call the warriors in this, after him. Nobody could beat him. He was a mean motherfucker. And she beat him and gained the title of the Legendary Stalker. And Arlecchino was supposed to have been dead. In fact, she talks about how Arlecchino drove 9 different blades into his body. So after she killed him, she wanted to make sure he stayed dead. Or she thought he was dead. So she took 9 different blades and drove them into him to pin him to the ground. Well, the alchemists, because of course the alchemists in this game do all kinds of experiments, took Arlecchino's body, and instead of disposing it, like sensible people, they wanted to experiment on him. So he managed to escape their ship, kill a bunch of them, and then take their technology to repair himself, and come back, and now he's taunting her.
Come on, we need to follow. Be careful. The enemies here are not to be taken lightly.
I already really like Liza P. But Liza P, I would say, is one of my favorite games of all time, actually. But I would actually take it a step further, and I would also say this DLC is one of my favorite DLCs ever. They took everything that was great about the base game and it made it better.
Don't take Take your eyes off the enemy.
And you heard about her in the base game. She was the one who taught Pinocchio, before he died, how to fight. So she was already a really big figure in the base game, and then getting to actually see her alive in the DLC is really cool. They took a lot of the stuff they had talked about and showed it in the DLC to build up the world. And they're working on the sequel of this set in the Wizard of Oz.
Another one down.
Of course, the irony being, she trained Carlo. Carlo was the name of Pinocchio before he died.
Keep moving.
And Carlo got sick and died.
Some skill. You must have had a good teacher.
And Geppetto brought him back. Kind of. He made a puppet to replace his son. But what he didn't know is that his son was already in the puppet. This game actually has really great lore. I'll explain why I'm not getting fucked by polar bears. Oh shit, wow, I critted them both at the same time. How about that? It's like, wow, the Coca-Cola polar bears really went down a dark path. Anyway, so Carlo's son died. Or Geppetto's son died. Carlo. And he made a body of this puppet in the hopes of bringing him back to life. Thinking that when the puppet was sufficiently built, that he would put his son's soul in it. Because ergo is what powers the puppets. It stores the human's life. They find out that ergo is literally the crystallized essence of life.
It's not too late yet. Let's head to the estate.
And that's why the puppets started waking up, because they basically were powered by human souls. So he had Carlo's body next to the puppet, and the puppet's body absorbed Carlo's soul.
We don't have much time.
So this whole time he was trying to bring back Carlo, and Carlo was already back in Pinocchio, and he couldn't see it, which is the tragedy.
Your stance, the way you move, it's oddly familiar. Hold their attention.
So the irony here is Leia is the one who taught Pinocchio, Carlo, how to fight. And then Carlo died. She doesn't know that that's Carlo, because his son died when he was like 12, 13. And so he aged Pinocchio up to the age his son would have been if he had survived. So ironically, she's talking about the death.
At least until
Ironically, she's talking about the death of Carlo, and she's basically fighting next to Carlo. But it's really cool after seeing someone to her in the base game, because she's literally like the one who taught the stalkers. You actually get a fight with her in the DLC. And of course, the DLC also introduces a lot of weapons.
Have we met before by some chance?
I'm pretty sure this fucking DLC, the people who play Lies of P were fans of Devil May Cry.
This is the end! Die!
Because, well, hold on. There's a weapon that feels inspired by Nero and DMC4. And then there's another weapon you get later on in the DLC that basically lets you do a fucking Virgil-esque judgment cut. See, hold on, let me see this weapon right here. It's a gun revolver, which is already cool. But when you power it up, it channels fuel down the blade, like Nero's sword in DMC4. And when you fire the gun and then do it, he goes like this and spins around. There's a move like that in DMC4 called roulette, where he literally does this thing, powers up the sword and then spins around with it.
Let's head to the estate. Let's go. We don't have much time. Keep moving. We just need to cross this bridge. Make this quick. This is the end.
See, he dashes through and then afterwards, like fucking judgment cut from Virgil. I mean, it's not like ripping it off, but I clearly feel like some of you on this team were like DMC. That is some straight up DMC shit. Not that I'm complaining. Ah, shit, I died.
Open your eyes, please.
Oh, how when you die, she gets upset. Like, I'm sorry. No, hold on, I'm trying to... There we go.
Focus. It's starting.
I swap weapons out to my side because it's better for crowd control. You get hit by a lot of enemies in this sequence.
You have some skills, I must admit.
Penetration! Oh shit.
Are you hurt? Nothing can stop us. This is the end! Die!
Fight it.
It's this way. Quickly. Let's make this quick. This is the end! Die! I won't go down that easy. Not yet.
God, see? Judgment cut.
Don't you dare die on me! I cannot lose Romeo. I have to save him. I must. I will. Damn this snow. We must hurry. Look, the Rose Estate. Keep moving. Let's put an end to this.
And unfortunately, Arlecchino has pretty much killed everyone in here.
I have the key. We made it, but I may have pushed myself too hard. You go ahead. Check out the situation. I'll follow soon. I just need to take something for the pain. I'm sorry. Head on inside. I'll be right behind you.
Now we're starting the final chapter of the DLC.
What happened here? Wait, could this be the Monad Charity House tragedy? But that was the petrification disease, wasn't it? This is just a massacre.
Yep. There's Arlecchino. See, this is the art that Arlecchino does. Unfortunately, it's Romeo.
Not like this.
That's the person she was trying to
It
save.
wasn't supposed to happen. Romeo. Why does this keep happening? Is it me? Is it my fault? Get up. I need to get up. I must find him.
Romeo's letter. Master Leah, by the time you read this letter, I'll be at the zoo taking care of the matters I recently informed you about. Please don't be concerned that I'm acting on my own. I'm not a child anymore. I hope instead you will focus on getting some rest. Your health will improve without it. I'll bring you some fine coffee. The suit you chase on return, your faithful apprentice, Romeo. Yep. Bad enough that he killed him, he had to contort him and fuck up his body.
This is horrific. To see the arms of her apprentice like that. Do you think she'll be okay? I mean, that would destroy anyone, regardless of their resolve.
We should be talking to fucking Pinocchio.
We can help her is to find Romeo.
See, they fixed Arlecchino and how stupid they were on the potential of the murder puppet. The second experiment involving Puppet A is complete, although rigorous testing must still be conducted. So far, we have avoided any major conflicts or issues. As expected, this puppet is a small, even insignificant thing, but it is self-aware. In fact, it believes itself to be human. We will continue to observe the subjects and hope it is able to match the appearance and not the truth of human thought and behavior. We believe it could be quite useful to you in the future. And because they didn't just outright kill the goddamn thing, they fucked it up. When we procured the puppet, it was so severely damaged it required a full set of new limbs. See, you gave him tools! It's like, congratulations, you gave this fucking serial killer a new swag! It's like, how fucking dumb could you be? But basically, it fits the Alchemists. The thing about the Alchemists is they value the progress no matter what the cost. So basically, they'll fucking do any kind of experiment just to see what'll happen. Even if it, doesn't make sense. So basically, they're umbrella researchers. It's one of the funniest things I've ever fucking seen. Although they go out of their way to show that the alchemists weren't actually always like this. The prior leader of the alchemists, Valentinus, was a good dude. He valued experiments, but not unethical experiments. But his protege, Simon, went crazy and basically killed him and took over, and that's when they went just down the fucking drain. And the Monad Charity House was actually assigned to the Benevolence. They would take in orphans all around Krat, and they would train them. And they could either become stalkers, which were basically people meant to help ensure the city stayed safe. No, these are the petrification disease. This is not his creations, they're just fucked up. Basically, they started mining ergo. And what they didn't realize is that if you absorb enough ergo through breathing the spores in, it makes you sick. Ergo is hardened life essence. And if you start to breathe it in, it makes you petrified. It's called the petrification disease. You start to harden, and you die. And it basically is like black lung for miners. Too much experience to ergo without protection. And so most people get the petrification disease and die. And the city was dealing with a massive outbreak of it. It turns your blood blue. But the alchemists made a formula, an elixir, and if you were strong enough and you took the formula, it would actually make you stronger, like you're a heightened human. But if you took the elixir and you weren't strong enough, you turned into one of those fucking monsters. So, ironically, in their attempt to make things better, the alchemists made things worse. And they're called carcass monsters. There you go, shortcut. And Sophia, who's like the main person who helps you, she's like the firekeeper from Dark Souls. You finally see her room here. And Simon was obsessed with Sophia, who is the daughter of Valentinus, and he loved her. She didn't love him, and so basically he kidnapped her and forced her to do his bidding. Well, this is actually Leah's room, my bad. And you can see an undamaged picture. Leah, Romeo, Carlo. And you see Carlo looks just like Pinocchio. Oh, actually, hold on, there you can see. Except when he intended to bring Carlo back, he made Carlo look a couple years older because that's how old Carlo would be if he had survived. And so little did he know, Giuseppe, Geppetto. His name is Giuseppe Geppetto. So an incredibly Italian name. His son had already come back to life. So he started off as a puppet, and throughout Lives of P, if you're doing the side quests, you're gaining back your humanity. No, this is Sophia's room, my bad.
This must be Sophia's room. So, she was here when all this happened.
And basically, this event that you're seeing in the past is one of the main instances where everything goes to shit. The petrification disease originally only occurred in a small part of the population, and before it struck the whole city. This is the moment where the outbreak goes to the rest of the city, and they stop quarantining it. On top of which, the alchemists, this is where the alchemists go bad, because Simon was Valentinus' protege, and he was demented, and Valentinus didn't know. He didn't know the shit he was doing in secret. So finally, after gaining all kinds of support, Simon orchestrated a coup and killed Valentinus and took over his alchemists. So this is where the alchemists go to shit, because under Valentinus they were peaceful. They were just scientists. Simon is the one who took them to, we're just going to do creepy, unethical experiments no matter the cost. If people die, they die. They didn't deserve to live. So, and in the main game, the alchemists are like one of the biggest bad guys. So this is basically the event that set them in motion. They let Arlecchino loose on the charity house as a way to get past the defenses so he could kill Simon so Simon could kill Valentinus and stage a coup. And then basically he took Sophia, who he was obsessed with, and because she had the ability to hear Ergo and channel it. So he basically chained her to a bed in the alchemist lair because she didn't want to be with him willingly, and made her listen to Ergo. And she's basically this game's equivalent of the blue butterfly. And the final room where you find her looks a lot similar to this one. And she literally is being pulled by all these Ergo strains, so when you find her, she's fucked up. She's horrific. She's been guiding you throughout the entire game, but her guides is an illusion. He basically locked her in this chamber and forced her to use the Ergo. She could read thoughts, could see parts of the future. Like, Ergo is life itself. You can manipulate time with it. But doing that ripped her into all these different threads, and she was in constant pain. So she was able to actually project images of her to guide you. And so she's like this super friendly person that helps you throughout the game, because she just wants Simon's shit to end so she can be free. But she's in tremendous pain. She's like, basically you have to, in the best ending, you basically euthanize her. Because she can't live, like, her body has turned into like half blue butterflies. And I know that sounds cool, it's actually horrifying. Because of all the shit that he put her through. So, this DLC goes back into the past and shows you a lot of the major things that set this game into motion. And here you get a letter from Geppetto. And see, the whole theme of Geppetto is that he was so focused on his work, he couldn't see what was going on. So, his son died from the petrification disease, Carlo, the original Pinocchio. And he's so desperate to bring him back to life that he goes through all this shit. I'm not going to go into it. The lore in this game is very deep. But he does a lot of very dubious shit to try and bring Carlo back to life. But one, you learn that Carlo didn't like his dad when he was alive. His dad lost his wife, and he basically went into grief and went into his work. So, when Carlo died, they had not talked for years. He basically sent Carlo to boarding school. And you actually see flashbacks at the end of the base game where Carlo, before he died, because you're basically reliving Pinocchio's memories, because like I said, they're one and the same, he absorbed the essence of Carlo because his body was next to the puppet. It was like, he didn't even show up to Carlo's graduation ceremony. And so he took his dad's locket and gave it to Romeo, and he said, you know what, I don't even care if an old man kicks the bucket. Basically saying, fuck my dad. He had been in his life for years. So already, as much as he missed his son, he wasn't really around for when his son was alive. And that is kind of the point, is that he did it again. Unbeknownst to him, he didn't need to take his son's life force and put it in the puppet. The puppet already had his son's life force. Because it turns out that Ergo is somebody's life force. That they find out, like I said, it's crystallized the essence of life. So, their soul is Ergo. And if they're next to a suitable conduit, when they die, they'll go into the puppet. So he had that puppet around his son's dead body. So, Pinocchio, you, the player, already are Carlo, brought back to life. But he is so blinded by you, by his need for whatever, that he doesn't even see that. You get to the end of Lies of P, and if you get the best ending, because it depends on how much side stuff you've done, then he's like, I'm gonna bring back my son. And then he realizes, oh shit, it was you the whole time. So it's like, literally, Geppetto was like, oh, I've got to bring back my son, but he wasn't present when he was alive, and if he had paid attention, he would have seen that his son was already back. And most of the shit he was doing, he didn't need to do. And you kind of see it now, where that's what I'm saying, where it's like he loves his son. He even is willing to die to save his son. But he didn't really see his son. He didn't really see who he was. He was looking. And this letter is kind of another thing. I know you're angry about what you read. I'm sorry for my rudeness, Antonia. This is what Grandmaster Geppetto, the head of the workshop, would have sent you. This is different. This letter's from your old friend, Giuseppe. Antonia, ever since that day, I can't recognize this world. I was intolerant. An ambitious man who came to believe his own genius reputation only focused on one thing, reaching the pinnacle of his field. When I learned of Vanini's brilliant work, I didn't want to acknowledge him. How dare he try to outdo me? I was vain. Only satisfied when the world's praise and attention were all mine, and my world was a gilded treasure chest that remained utterly empty. Camille, his wife, taught me there was still hope. Worlds even an empty man could still live for. That's the trouble with finding heaven. Losing it is more terrible for having known it in the first place. I'm not the man I was before Camille, but I'm no longer the man I was when she was still here. I needed her eyes to see the world without pain, her soul to learn how to love it. Yet no matter how hard I try to remember now, it all slips through my fingers. My world has lost all color. I think I try to understand in my very bones the old saying, hell is the pain of remembering loss. So I am an empty man again, Antonia. Even now, Giuseppe Geppetto is no different than a puppet's hollow shell. I have one last worry, the child. I decided to let him try to live in Camille's world, and that meant a world without me. Thanks to you and the Menard Charity House, the child grew up happily, and I think I am grateful. Leaving the child was selfish, I can't deny it. Leaving him to grow up without parents was unforgivable, and yet, I still believe it was the right path. Instead of growing up in a world of ash and ruin, Carlo had you. I hope someday you can forgive this old fool, Antonia, your friend Giuseppe. So, a lot of this game is dealing with loss. Geppetto is dealing with the loss of his son. He is desperate to try and get back after losing his wife. Antonia is dealing with the loss of her beauty because she's old and afflicted with the petrification disease. She used to be incredibly bright and lively and vibrant, and now she's sick. Pinocchio is dealing with the loss of his humanity and how he gets it back. Because he starts out as a hollow shell, and as you go through the game and get more humanity, his appearance changes and he becomes more a real boy. Simon couldn't deal with the fact that fucking Sophia didn't love him. He thought he could force her to love him. Which, if you know fucking anything about fucking women, you'll know that you can't force women. I mean, you can't force anybody to do, but, you know, it sounds, it sounds silly, but women are like cats. That's not demeaning them. A cat, you can't force it. Ah, shit. The more you try to get a cat to come to you, the more it won't. You have to let the cat come to you. And if it wants to, it will. That's the thing. As much as it hurts, if you love a woman and she doesn't love you, that's it, dude. You can't make her love you. And I'm not even talking like in the terms of like rape or whatever. A lot of dudes think, well, maybe if I do this, she'll love me. No, she won't. And a lot of dudes fall into that. Not even in a negative way, just thinking, well, maybe I can show her I'm a good person or show her to get her to love me. And that never works. The truth of the matter is that women usually know whether they're interested in a guy fucking right away. Well, the right woman doesn't love Chads. But that's a different discussion. But yeah. I can see that. The whole point I'm making is I'm not even talking about, women loving the right or the wrong type of guy. I'm saying in general, men have this idea that they can get a woman into loving them. That a woman will grow to love him. The truth of the matter is, and it sucks, but it's the truth, most women know what they're interested in you immediately. Like, most of the women that I have met will tell you they knew they were interested in the guy within, like, the first 5 minutes of talking to him. And, sometimes it can change. Sometimes a woman will suddenly like a guy. She'll see another side to him. But most of the time, they pretty much have made up their mind right away. So if they don't like you, they're probably never going to like you. And if they don't like you, and then they start to like you, that could be good, or it could also mean that you gain something like status in life. So even that's not the win. You might hope. That's the thing with women. You can't force it. You can't. If a woman is not into you, she is probably never ever going to be into you. Ever. So you might as well just not bother. And I'm not, like I said, because a lot of men think of it like, I think men think that, like, maybe she just doesn't get to know me. If she gets to know me, it'll be different. And that comes from a good place. But the truth is, most of them have made up their mind. Or, like, they sometimes see it from their own lens. Because usually, with guys, I would say it's different. Guys know if they like somebody, like as a friend, even another dude, pretty early on. But guys don't become truly, like, bros until they spent quite a long time getting to know each other. Or, like, most of the time, I've seen it, you see dudes that are, like, super tight. That did not just come about overnight. Guys will be, like, casual friends right away. They'll be like, hey, you're cool. But they won't be, like, a super deep bond between two guys, like a bromance, until they've known each other for years. So sometimes guys see it like they're looking at it from their perspective. Like, well, I didn't really come to, like, my guy friends until I known them for a while. So maybe it'll take her a while to come to know me. But that's just the way it works. Men and women are different. A lot of women have already fucking sized you up right away. And they either know or they don't. So you're not going to convince her. You're just going to waste your time. Say, okay, she's not into me, move on to the next chick. So let me tell you something. The thing about women... Okay, so... I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. From my experience of women, guys can misread sexual interest. But it's very hard to misread a woman being interested in you, because that's the thing. a lot of the time you're like, well, I'm trying to get this woman's attention. She won't hardly message me, or she seems disinterested. And they'll be like, I don't know if she likes me or how much she likes me. Let me tell you something. If a woman likes you, she will fucking move heaven and earth to be with you. Stop. And usually, it's the chick is dating an awful person. And you're like, why do you put up with his shit? Because, like, I've literally seen women date the most awful guys and just move heaven and earth to be with them. Ah, whatever, I'm right there. It's not a big deal. That's fine. But my my whole point is they'll put up with the most insane shit if they like a guy. So, you know, guys may misread sexual signals, but it's nearly impossible to misread if a chick likes you or not. They will fucking move heaven and earth, okay? If you're trying to make time to meet a woman, I'm not saying women don't have lives. Bear in mind, okay? Women, I have to do a thing. They have lives. Of course they do. What I'm saying is, if a woman likes you, she will make the fucking time. She may have a lot going on in her life. She will clear her fucking schedule or schedule you in like, I've got 2 hours open. So if a woman doesn't make time for you, that's it. She doesn't care to. Because if she actually liked you, she would. And honestly, you know, it's a joke about how a woman could throw herself at a guy and he wouldn't get the mixed message. I think part of that isn't the fact that guys don't read the signal, but because guys want to make sure because of the culture of me tooing dudes. They're like, well, I basically had to tell him I wanted to fuck him. Yes. And he's doing that so, you know, he's afraid if he misreads a symbol, he's going to be in problem. He's going to have a problem. That's what I'm saying. Some of that is dudes being clueless. But I think a lot of that, I don't know if she's enemies. They want to be absolutely fucking sure, so you need to tell me because I'm not really into you. Ew. Or he harassed me. So I don't think, you know, I think some, like, people make it sound like guys are clueless. And I think some of it is guys are clueless, but I think a large part of it is not wanting to get me too'd. So they want, like, it fucking in writing. They want to know. They want to have her say it. I like you. I want to bang you. Because they can say, well, I felt like she was into it, but then later she said she wasn't. Now I'm in trouble. And that's where it gets real frustrating, too, because I've actually had women I've dated be like, it's a turnoff when a guy asks me for permission. I'm so sorry that I killed your vibe, okay? I don't want to catch a charge, bitch. Like, so sorry. Me not wanting to get me too. Harshed your vibe, man. Now, because they'll even say, well, I didn't say no, but I didn't say yes. So when you say stuff like that, you're basically saying the dude needs full fucking written permission. And then you get upset. You get upset when guys ask. Because, you know, it became a thing. Silence isn't consent. Okay? If I'm going to, you know, it's the same thing that happened to Aziz Ansari. And I'm very glad that he didn't get canceled over that. He very nearly did, and he bounced back. Because this chick is like, he was fingering me. And I didn't say no, but I didn't tell him I wanted him to. Okay. He's inside you. At any point, you could have said no. And then she's like, well, then after he fingered me, he wanted to have sex with me, and I was like, no, and he left. So, what you're saying is, when you did say no, he immediately said okay and went home. So you do understand being able to say no. And the thing about it is, most guys are not going to ask permission, or they wouldn't before, so they would take it if I go to make a move and she's not pushing me away, she wants it. Especially because most women are timid in bed. Most women don't want to initiate sex. They want the man to initiate sex. Like, how often you see a woman say, please, please give me the dick. Please fuck me. They're not going to do that. So it was generally implied, you know, when your dad was around, when your granddad was around with great dad, that if you go for it, and she doesn't try to stop you, you're golden. Now it's like, I don't know. I'm not on social media stuff anymore as much as I used to be. I used to be on Twitter a lot. Yeah, see, there you go. I used to be on Twitter a lot. X. Fucking Elon Musk and X, man. Oh, okay. Yeah.
This must be Valentina's in his wife's chambers, if I had to guess. So many bloodstains. I don't think they made it out of here alive.
Yep, he killed.
Even a former leader of the Order was helpless when death came calling.
See, that was Valentinus, the original leader of the Order. Covered in blood, that's Leah, and the other one is Sophia. And we're getting into the library underneath the Rose Estate. I stay away from most social situations. I'm kind of a shut-in, honestly, although it's by choice. Although I'm going to be making more of an effort to do more social stuff this year. I'm a homebody. That will never change. I've always preferred to stay home, but I've been staying home completely, and I think that needs to change. So, like, I've prioritized my streaming to the point where a lot of other things in my life have suffered, and I'm still going to prioritize my streaming. Don't get me wrong, I'm not giving up streaming or anything like that, because this is what I'm trying to make my career. Well, content creating in general, but you know what I mean when I say streaming. I mean the whole kit and caboodle. This is what I want to be my career, so it's not like I'm giving it up or anything, and I like doing it, but I'm trying to have a better balance. Because right now, it's pretty much, if I'm not sleeping, or helping my family, I'm streaming. And because of that, other parts of my life have suffered, and I'm trying to find a better balance. So that even if streaming is what I do most of the time, it won't be all the time. And I'm trying to do that now that I'm 30. Because I like streaming. I love playing games. Hold on a second. Hello. I love you, bye. I like streaming. I genuinely love playing games. I genuinely love talking to people about games. I love meeting people and hearing about their thoughts on shit. So I genuinely love doing this. But, as I was saying, I can't remember the last time I watched a movie. Years. It's been years. Can't remember the last time I watched a show. Like, fully watched a show. Even, like, one season of a show. Literally, it's been over 5 years since I sat down and watched a show. I haven't been able to populate my Discord. I made a new Discord because the old one was full of assholes, and I needed a change. My Discord is still not even finished. And I would like to get out and do more activities outside. Not all the time. I'm not an outdoorsman, but, you know, like, this summer, I'm hoping to go to the movie theater to see a movie. Last time I went to a movie theater was in 2018, so fucking 8 years ago. And the last movie I watched was fucking awful, so I would like to go and see another movie in theaters. And we actually have in Lexington a drive-through movie. One of the last few remaining drive-in movies. It was fucking cool. I went there back in like 2017, and I watched a dual feature of Wonder Woman and Baywatch, and it was awesome. Like, you actually could sit there, drive up your car, eat stuff out, and sit on the grass and watch a big projector screen. It's awesome. And it's like, it's a dying thing. It's like one of the last drive-in theaters that remain in the United States. And it's usually pretty cheap because they show older movies, like movies that are out of the rotation. So for like $8 a pop, we watched Baywatch and Wonder Woman, like 2 movies that if we'd seen them live when they came to theater would have been like $15, $20 a pop. But anyway, yeah, normally I don't eat on stream. Fuck it. We have beans, homemade beans, and ham. We sliced up ham, put it in there. But, like I said, streaming is my life. I like streaming, but I still want to make time for other things. So I'm trying to find a better work-life balance. I want to get my Discord up and running in full speed, invest more into it. My current Discord is a shadow of what it used to be, a shadow of itself, and not even all the roles and stuff are finished. Like my last Discord, I had taken the time to have mods. I had taken the time to have all of the Discord finished, to have art, to have roles, colors. And then, like I said, I want to watch shows and shit like that, with movies. I want to go out on excursions. I would like to also, like this fall, go to a haunted house. I've never gone to a haunted house. And then give me the new angles. I mean, I'm not going to be somebody who's going out every day. That's not me. My sister was like that. Well, when I knew her. When I've talked to my sister in years. I don't plan on it. I'm not going to go into it. But she was the type of person who was like, if she hadn't had something to plan on the agenda, she'd get bored. Every single bit of free time she had was already planned out to the hilt. And every single day she was off work, she had to go and do some event or something. And that's just exhausting me, doing something every day. But I would like to do outside events occasionally, like I said. Go to a drive-in theater. Go to a haunted house. A concert. I've never been to a concert. And we have Rupp Arena here, which is actually a pretty big, well-known arena. Like I said, I'm even trying to eat. Well, ham, so I guess technically pork, yeah. We had a big loaf of ham. You know what I'm saying? Like a big block of ham. It was sliced. I put in there. And also a little cornbread, but I don't really like cornbread. And then please forgive me for doing sins of deals and doing bagels. And then please forgive me for doing sins of deals and doing. But it's trying to find balance in my life. And then please forgive me for doing deals. Of course, some of that will just come about from me making it. Once I'm a streamer, I can set my own hours. You know, like Penguin, Moist Zero, or Moist Critical, I'm sorry. It's Penguin Zero and Moist Critical. He can just stream whenever. Once you get big, you write your own hours. But until then, I got to put in the hours. So some of that will just be that. But yeah, I'm trying to set up a movie watch party in the group, and it's just hard because everybody has different schedules. I tell you what, though, today is Sunday. Let's say next Saturday. Let's say next Saturday, I'm going to do Lord of the Rings watch party. Well, one of them. So I'm in Eastern time. At about 9 p.m. Eastern, or maybe 6 p.m. Eastern, we'll probably watch the Fellowship of the Rings extended edition. It's about 3 hours. My friend Alex has seen Lord of the Rings, but he's never seen the extended edition, so they add a lot to the movies. So next Saturday at 9. And you're invited if you can make the time. 9 or 6. You know, let's say 6 because it's like 3 hours. It will be the weekend. It will be Saturday. But still, I don't want to keep people too late if they don't want to be. So let's say 6. That way, by the time it ends, it'll still be 9. Okay, so right now, it is Sunday. At least here, my time zone is Sunday. So next Saturday, 6 days from now, at 6 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to watch the Fellowship of the Ring Extended Edition. It's about 3 hours long. I have a capture card that's connected to my Xbox, and I own all 6 of the extended editions for the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings on Xbox. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go live on YouTube in a private stream, because otherwise I get in trouble for copyright. And I'm going to send an invite in the group. And it will basically be just like you watching my stream now, but you're watching Lord of the Rings. Like I said, if I was doing it publicly, the whole movie, I could get in trouble, but I'm not. It would be a private stream. You can comment in the chat and everything. Yeah. Alex hasn't ever seen the extended editions of Lord of the Rings, and they each add like an hour to each movie. So they're the definitive version. It wasn't that these scenes were bad and they had to be deleted. It's that literally the movies were already 2 hours long, so they couldn't fit in a 3 hour movie, over 3 hour movie in theaters. So instead, it wasn't a thing. Well, this scene is bad. It was they just couldn't fit him in. So there's so much background scenes you're missing in the extended editions. He's never seen the extended editions of The Lord of the Rings, and he hasn't seen the second and the third Hobbit movies. So I said, okay, you really need to see the extended editions of The Lord of the Rings. They really make a difference. And you should see all the Hobbit movies. So we're going to start and we're going to go through the whole series. I mean, not back to back, but like we'll do one movie one time, one movie another time, because I have all 6. That way he can see all of them. And I've seen the extended editions, but it's been years. So it's been a while for me too. So I mean to rewatch them. And that'll just be right now. I'm open to more watch parties. I wanted to do a Batman the Animated Series watch party. I have HBO Max that has the whole Batman series, animated series. I used to watch it as a kid, but obviously TiVo streaming wasn't around when I was a kid, so I just watched whatever episode of Batman the Animated Series was on. So even though I've seen a bunch of episodes, I've never seen the whole show start to finish, and it's been like 5 or 6 years since I even saw an episode anyway. So I'd like to start the series from the very beginning and watch the entire run. And Dustin likes Batman, Alex likes Batman, so I thought that could be a watch party. Do like 4 or 5 episodes. Each episode of the animated series is like 2. Each episode of the animated series is like 20 minutes. So it would, if we watch like 4 or 5, that would be about the length of a movie. And like I said, 2 guys in my group really like Batman. I mean, I really love Batman, but Alex and Dustin both love Batman. Yeah. The whole show is on HBO Max. And then we could watch Batman Beyond after that. I mean, there's like 80 episodes of the 90 series. So it's not like we'd watch the whole thing in one sitting, but we could gradually make our way through the series. I think that'd be cool. Or we could watch a horror movie, like Jeepers Creepers, stuff like that, movies that I love. I have a lot of ideas for movie night. But the first one was going to be Lord of the Rings, because I promised Alex it would be. And then after that, I just had an idea for Batman or a horror movie. But I'm open to suggestions. And I think it's a fun way to do it, because I mean to watch more shows and more movies. And this way, it's a twofer. I can watch more shows, more movies, and do a group activity in the Discord. So I wanted to watch more shows, more movies, and I wanted to build up my Discord. This satisfies both. I'll be right back. And I'm probably going to announce the thing shortly in the Discord for the event, because I don't want anybody to miss it. But I will give reminders. Turning 30 has kind of made me more aware of my mortality, so to speak, so I'm trying to do things that I kept putting off. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think I'm old or anything, but I'm more conscious of time than I used to be, because I'm not as young as I used to be. I mean, I still think I'm young, but I'm not as young as I used to be, so I'm trying to do these things. I've said for years I want to do a watch party. I want to go see a movie theater. I want to go to a haunted house, and I didn't. So I'm trying to do those things that I said I was going to do instead of putting them off. Like I said, one of the big surprises that this game drops is they always talked about doing a sequel. They always intended for this to be the start of a series. The people who made this was their first game. They aimed big. And so I was looking for like stuff to hint towards a sequel and all that because, you know, they said they already planned on doing a sequel. But at the end of this game, they reveal that the next sequel is going to take place in the Wizard of Oz. It's like, oh, I'm going to find Dorothy. And then you see a little girl with red slippers. I'm like, what? So, I'm super excited because I fucking love the Wizard of Oz. And there's almost no games in the Wizard of Oz universe. And two, because it's not just Oz, it's what it represents. It means they're not just doing, they even reference other fairy tales in this game, so that goes from being little references to, oh shit, this is like a combined fairy tale universe. And so they're doing Oz next. But they could do Cinderella, they could do Sleeping Beauty, they could do Hansel and Gretel, like this is a whole shared universe. So I thought they were just going to stick with Pinocchio. And there's only so much you can do with Pinocchio, but no! So I'm actually like, that's like, wow, I can't wait to see what else they could do with this. God, I love those spinning blades. So, you know, like imagine a Souls-like made by this team, but it's set in the Wizard of Oz. But dark and twisted. Like an M-rated Wizard of Oz Souls-like. That sounds fucking awesome. Sweet. And this game was first of all, this game is their very first proper console game. They had only made one Korean mobile game. I don't think you can play it now. They never made a game. This was their first ever console game. So the fact that this was their first ever real game and was this good is fucking insane. So if this is their first draft, and it's this fucking good, like I would say this is one of my favorite Souls-likes, and I've played quite a few of them. I'm a huge fan of the Souls series, so I've played dozens of Souls-likes. And yet on their first attempt, they did one of the very best ones in the genre. So just imagine what they could do now with all they've learned. Like, I mean, dude, if this is their first draft, their first time making a console game of any kind, I can't even imagine what they could do with all that experience under their belt. Because everybody says you're not going to get it right the first time. Plus, this game was made on a modest budget and on Unreal 4 because this game was made before Unreal 5 was available. So the sequel will have a much bigger budget because this game was an unexpected success. They made it on a modest budget and it sold over 4 million copies, which for a first-time studio from Korea, that's insane numbers. So they won't have like a GTA-style budget for the next game, but they will have like twice the budget to work with. All the experience of making this under their belt. And they'll be moving to Unreal 5. Which, I mean, you know, people bitch about Unreal 5, but Unreal 5 is still a noticeable step up over Unreal 4. So I can't wait. And I think we're going to see the sequel soon. I'm pretty sure they're going to, they announced Lies of P at Gamescom. And then they released it the next year. So, like, in 2022, they showed it off at Gamescom, and then the next year they released it. I'm pretty sure that's the pattern they're going to do. They said that they were already working on a sequel before their first game even released. And then after the first game was a success, they were given the green light to go full steam ahead on the sequel. So, they've already been working on the sequel since late 2023. So, this game's already been in development for almost 3 years. With the sequel, I mean, it's been in development for 3 years. And these Asian studios, that's the thing that's good about them, they get out games quickly. But I don't think it's going to take much longer to get the sequel. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because they literally were already working on the sequel before the first game even shipped. And they got full production speed ahead. Once they finished it. Yeah, I'm about to do last. Let me check and make sure that I've done all the side quests in the DLC. I'm pretty sure I have, but if you beat the DLC, any side quests you left undone, I'm sorry, or permanently undone, so I want to make sure I've got everything before I continue. Oh, actually, hold on. At the very least, I need to go back to the fucking study anyway at the hotel. And this final boss fight's a fucking doozy.
For now, I entitle it as time.
Well met.
Okay, Lazar's Red Shoes, done that. Blank Canvas, done that. Trap Body, done that. Soleil's Last Request. Okay, so it looks like I've done all the side quests. And this is a pretty lengthy DLC, too. I put, well, let me see, almost 11 hours into it. And the base game is like 20 to 30 hours. So this game is about quarter to a half the size of the original game. For a DLC, that's pretty big. And for 20 bucks, it was good, because my general rule is that different franchises have different game lengths. A shooter is usually going to be a lot shorter than an RPG. But they're all... a shooter is going to be shorter than an RPG. So, my general rule of thumb is when you have a DLC for a game, it needs to be commensurate with the base game and value. So, to give you an example, let's say you have a game that's $60 and the game is 10 hours. Then if you make a DLC for that game and that game is $20, that DLC is $20, then the DLC should be at least $4. It should be relative to whatever the base game price is. So if your game is 20 hours and you sell a DLC for a quarter of the price, I'm going to expect it to be a quarter length of the main game. Certain games fuck it up. Like, the base game will be really long and the DLC will be super short. Like, I remember Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I actually really like Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. But the problem with it is, the game is really long. The DLCs were like an hour a piece. So the DLCs were not worth it. So if your game is 8 hours, your DLC needs to be at least 2 hours. If you're charging a quarter of the price of the base game, you need to deliver a quarter of the value. And that can go all the way up to 200 hours or down. Because, you know, obviously, a horror game is not going to be the same length as an RPG. So the DLC for a horror game isn't going to be the same length as a DLC for an RPG. So this game is about 20 to 30 hours if you do everything. So the DLC being like 11 to 12 hours if you do everything is about a quarter to half the size of the base game, and they charge you a quarter of the price. So this DLC meets that criteria. You're paying a quarter of the length of the base game, you're getting a quarter of another game. Okay, hold on. Royal Horn Bow, got that. Now the Silent Evangelist Mace. Ah, yeah, there you go. That's actually a cool weapon. Maniac's Pinwheel, yep, that's the weapon I'm currently using. Hail Knight, that's the sword gun. It's fucking awesome. Death Talons, got it. Lorenzini Bolt, I'm pretty sure I've got it. Yep. Puppet of the Future's Wielder's Blade and Handle. Hold on, let me look. God, the soundtrack in this game kicks so much ass. And then you get, in the New Game Plus, you get the gold records, and you think it's just a cosmetic thing. They're actually updated melodies. Like, for instance, the gold version of this song has a girl singer that comes in and interlaces with the male singer. It's fucking awesome. And there's actually unique things you can only get in New Game Plus. Like, one of the main ways you upgrade P is with quartz. And in the main game, there's 5 phases. In New Game Plus, you unlock phase 6 and 7. So there's actually a lot of unique stuff that opens up in New Game Plus, but I'm not really going to do that. And they actually used period instruments, by the way, for this game. No, I don't have it. I need to go get that then. I want to make absolutely sure I get everything in the DLC. I got everything in the main game. I did 100% of everything. There's quite a bit of shit in the main game, by the way. Hold on, I'm trying to... Okay, this extra weapon is... Make sure I don't have it first. I don't think I do. Okay, nope. Yeah, what about it? I'm cautiously optimistic. Because they said they're not going to make it open world. They're not going to change the actual story. They're going to modernize the gameplay. They're going to modernize the levels, but it's still going to be linear levels. So as long as they don't try to turn it into an open world game that it's not, and they stay true to the original Splinter Cell, I'm happy. Because it's actually, the game's actual gameplay has aged quite a bit. I originally went back to try and play the original Splinter Cell, and it actually feels pretty rough. The later Splinter Cell games held up a lot better. Yeah, I just had to look up a video. I tried looking up a guide. I want to make sure I get absolutely everything. I'm pretty sure this is the only one I missed, actually. Oh, fuck. One of them you can't get until you beat the DLC. That chick I was fighting with, you get her sword, but you have to go past the point of no return, so obviously I can't get that one yet, but I'm talking about it. The only one I missed that I could have gotten. I think it's this way. Yep. Okay. Ah, fuck, I died. And no biggie, I'm right there. DLC is not fucking around. I mean, the base game isn't fucking around either. But the DLC obviously takes it one step above. If you're not watching it, you will get demolished. Flaming spinny wheel of death. And it spins up with you dodging and running. So it's like an actual pinwheel that powers up by the wind with you moving. I think that's so cool. And no wonder I didn't find the fucking weapon. The path to get it is convoluted as shit. That's right. Fuck off. I got most of the stuff, but I didn't really have to look. So I'm very thorough. Oh, yeah. Really, asshole? See, it's... Yeah, they are not kidding around. Oh, well. Shit happens. Okay. God damn, the path to this thing is convoluted. Holy shit. I don't even feel bad for not finding it, man. I do want to underscore that this DLC is fucking phenomenal. I would say this is one of my... Lies of P is one of my favorite games of all time, and one of the best Souls-likes, and I would take it a step further to say the DLC is one of the best DLCs ever made. It really knocked it out of the park. Did you see they just announced Unreal Engine 6? And Rocket League, the new Rocket League is getting updated to use it. It'll be the first game to use it, so Rocket League is getting an entire overhaul. If you like Rocket League. And that's actually, it's long overdue, because Rocket League was actually been using Unreal Engine 3 this whole time. Because the game was in development for ages before Rocket League came out, and they didn't want to update the engine. So, like, literally, it's like the last Unreal Engine 3 game in existence. So, going from 3 to 6 is a big upgrade. I shared some pictures in the Discord. It actually is a noticeable graphical upgrade. Unreal 6 is actually coming out sooner than I thought it would. And apparently, one of the reasons is they're specifically aiming to make Unreal 6 easier to use. For indie developers, because with Unreal 5, they made it very affordable. It became an indie game maker's wet dream. Because, most indie developers can't afford engines because they have a really, really expensive cost up front to use them. Not trying to go that way. But one of the things that Unreal 5 did that it doesn't get credit for is the engine is free to use. The only thing is if you use the engine, I think Epic gets 20% of whatever future game you release, which is actually very fair considering you're using their engine. So, because of that, Unreal Engine 5 is actually an indie developer's wet dream. For ages, the only engine that fucking indie developers could afford was fucking, like, RPG Maker engine or Unity, which Unity is a really shitty engine for 3D. Like, it's okay for pixel art, but anytime I've played a game on Unity, it has had massive fucking issues if it's 3D. So it gave indie developers access to a lot of tools they never would have had otherwise. And that's why games like Clear Obscure was made on a budget of under... was made on a budget of under $10 million. They could have never made that game if they had to pay the licensing fees for the engine up front. But it was hard to use. So they're just distinctly making it so that Unreal 6 is much easier to use. Shit, I'm trying to find the way back. No, this is not even the way I wanted to go. Fuck it, Doug. Hold on. And I think that's why there's a much shorter gap between Unreal 5 and 6 than there was for Unreal 4 or 5 or 3 or 4 between them, because they're trying to make an engine that's much easier for indies to use. And I guess that's why they're using Rocket League. Rocket League is made by a very small team. So they're saying, hey, look, this older game can, by a small team can upgrade, you can too. And actually, it looks like it's coming soon too. I actually think Unreal 6 is going to launch this year. You know, normally they took a while to like unveil it. Like they were showing off Unreal 5 for years before you could actually use it. So it's like no, but this time they didn't. I guess they just didn't want to like tease people, so they just. I guess they announced it when it was nearly done, which is good. That's how you should do these things. So they made it sound like the upgrade and Unreal Engine 6 is going to come soon, probably this year. They made it sound like this isn't a look, like it's almost done. The engine's almost ready. I also wonder if they're going to upgrade Fortnite. I'm sure they will, because when they first did Fortnite, it was Unreal 4, and then when they made Unreal 5, they like 2021, 2022, they went and upgraded the whole engine to the whole game to Unreal 5. So I'm pretty certain they're gonna at some point gonna upgrade Fortnite with Unreal 6 as well. The reason why I'm not getting my souls, even though they're right there, is because when an enemy hits you while you're trying to get your souls, they take a cut, and the only way to get it back is to kill them. There we go. Oh, at least I got my shit back. Okay, hold on. Oh, are you you asshole. Piece of shit. Now I can watch this video. I got sidetracked trying to get my shit back. Okay, so I need to... Okay, actually looks like I unintentionally went the right direction. Yep, okay. Ah, fuck. Yep. God, I hate those fucking douchebags. Then I need to go across the hall and to the left. And then left again. Okay. Okay, after going left, I need to go take this way and then go through the cell. And then drop down. Yeah, no wonder I didn't find this. This place is a fucking maze. Ah, I died. No biggie. It's really easy to die in this DLC. Doesn't deter me. Actually takes a lot for me to get upset in this game, or any game like this. I've seen people watch me play these games and be like, "You're not upset?" Not really, no. The only time it upsets me is if it's bullshit. Yeah, I'm just gonna run past these fuckers. Actually, you know what? I've already fought them. And I'm actually pretty good at these games in general. I still have a picture. I was like one of the top 1% of people to beat Elden Ring. I was one of the first people to play it. Not beat it, not counting fucking, you know, people who had pre-review access and stuff, but literally, like, it was like less than 1% of players that beat Elden Ring when I got the trophy. I'm sure that now the percentage has gone up, but yeah, at the time I took a screenshot, I still have it somewhere. And well, some of these enemies I really can't avoid without getting ganged up on. I'm running past the ones I can, and then other ones I can't. Like these fuckers, I'm just killing. Shit. Hold on a second. Oh, see, it's so easy to get confused and lost in this fucking place, dude. Which I guess is the point. There we go. Being in prison and all. Even though the people in the YouTube video are like, yeah, thanks for the help, what a pain in the ass this one was. It's good to know it's not just me. It's like, wow, this is really convoluted to find. But I got 100%. I'm in the base game, I'm not going to stop now. Oh, there my sit was the whole time. God. Whatever. Drop down. Go up the ladder here. Well, after I kill the cocksucker, that is. Really? You fucking asshole. And that's why this side is great for crowd control. Yeah, like I couldn't see you. You're not really a master of stealth, big guy. That's the most polite way you're gonna hear that. Oh, hey, a shortcut. I didn't even see that. Fuck. Okay, I think I'm just on the right path to get it now. I think I just have to keep following the path I'm on. Fucking nest is coming. There we go, finally. Holy shit. And I don't think there's a weapon or anything there, but I would like to see what it is. There's this path up here. I still have yet to figure out how to get up here. It looks like if you go above, there's a path up here, up above, and there's an item there. So, that being said, however, first I'm going to go back to the hotel and test out the new weapon. Yeah, and you can sit down and have an interaction with the cat. And this cat is actually based off the director's cat. The cat actually came in and did mocap. And in the main game, the cat is a cat. And when you play this DLC, it's a kitten because you're in the past. And you come here and sit on the couch and interact with a kitten, which I think is awesome. And it's like you're in the past in the DLC, and if you can buy that collar and give it to him, and then the cat wears that in the present. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, this is a cool weapon. It's like an explosive lance. And that powers up the flames. Okay, let me check and make sure I've got all the weapons. I'm doing everything before I finish the DLC. Okay, I have that La Vendetta. Archer's Guardian Blade and Handle. Pretty sure I have that. Yep. Monotro Sword, I haven't gotten that one. That's the DLC. Okay, it looks like I have all the weapons. So now the only thing to do is I want to go back to the research facility and find out how to take that up-ground path. That's actually kind of pissing me off. But it looks like I have all the weapons. I've done all the side quests, so after I do that, I can end it. And I'll be kind of bummed out because Liza P is such a great game, and the mark of any great game for me is when you're actually super sad that it's over. Like when you've done everything there is to do in the game, and it's like you're not happy, you're sad because it's over. That's when I know that I fall in love with the game because, like, man, I wish there was more. Done everything. Oh, god damn it! It's like I've done everything there was to do, and wish there was more. I grab a whole key. Well, at least I found the fucking path. So there's a key I'm missing. It was right behind me, of course. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to. Okay, I've opened 3 of the doors. Oh, okay. Apparently, one of the outfits. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh boy. The eccentric mask. Piercing death apparel, okay. Okay. That looks like I'm missing one more key. And that'll be the last thing I have to do before I can finish the DLC. I mean, I don't have to do it, but I want to get 100%. Okay, there's gotta be a way to get into that. Okay, I actually think. Oh shit, wow. Yeah, I saw you there, asshole. Half Moonstone. Ancient Disc. Oh shit, I didn't get that. No, there's still items further down, so... I thought I was very thorough, but I guess either, I'm human and I missed something, or I was just tired. I marathoned this DLC by the time I got to the end. Ah, there it is. Fuck you. Humana pow! Whee! Pow! Oh, okay, let me transport to another one. Okay, let me double check. And actually, let me go back to the hotel.
Well met.
Okay. I have the bow, I have the mace, I have the maniacs pinning over the Pale Knight, the silence, Lentini bolt, puppet of the future with his blade, the Love Vendetta, Archers. Okay, the only thing I'm missing is that I have both the Legion arms. Okay, I have all the brothers, the Okay, the only outfit I'm missing is, you get it after beating the DLC, it's from Leia's outfit. Okay, looks like I've done everything. Did all the side quests, got all the arms, got all the weapons, got all the outfits. Yeah, and it took me about 12 hours. So when you consider that this is a DLC, 12 hours is pretty lengthy, for one. For two, the base game is only like 20, 30 hours, so this is an appropriate length DLC. And motivity and technique are basically strength and dex in this game, and now they soft cap at 30, so 30 is really all you need. You get diminishing returns after that. And then, with whatever points I'll have left, I'll buff up my other stats to 30. Alright, time to do the fucking last boss, which is fucking awesome, by the way. When you meet Arlecchino in the minigame, he's already been destroyed, so he's like fucking a pussy, as you'd expect. But you see, like I said, he killed dozens of stalkers and victims, and it took the best stalker who ever lived to stop him. So he was a mean son of a bitch. And this is after he's repaired himself and added the alchemist shit. Like, he added their elite, exclusive technology. So he got an upgrade. So when you actually meet Arlecchino in this game, he's a mean son of a bitch. And super creepy. Like I said, Arlecchino is one of the best villains in gaming, in my opinion.
Where's the legend I faced before? Shut up, you filthy puppets! Oh, no. I must ask. Did you actually believe you could save your beloved apprentice? And who might you be?
And you can actually fight Arlecchino with her. It's fucking awesome.
Oh, how sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia, Laura Snowman, takes the stage one more time.
They see he's like 10 feet tall. He's a fucking huge.
I will cut you into cordwood!
There it is! This precision, this technique! How I've missed it!
It's a tough battle. And actually significantly nerfed the whole DLC. The original DLC was even tougher. And to the point of absurdity, actually. Some of the basic mobs could kill you in like 2 hits. Even with like a huge, high level character. So when I say nerfed, I don't mean they like made it easy. They just made it so it was actually a bit too bullshit. Generic mobs shouldn't fucking be able to kill you in 2 hits with a maxed out character. Like, these are not even strong mobs. Of course, I actually beat the game, beat the DLC when it first came out. So, like, by the time they patched it, I'd already beaten it, and I'm like, fuck!
Shut up, shut up!
Yeah, I might be better off using a quick weapon with this fucker.
I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else. Not Romeo. Not anyone.
Like, goddamn, look at her go.
This is exactly what I've been waiting for! This pain! The alchemists offered me nothing but boredom. But you two, you'll offer me something greater, won't you?
Yeah.
Then show me, share your pain. Show me your truest fears.
As you wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever.
Fuck me, dude.
My stage.
Oh man, this last battle was something. Literally using fucking blood. Actually. Switch it to electricity because that hurts the puppets more than.
Sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia, Lauren Swodan, takes the stage one more time. Not very legendary, dear mother. This is all from Open Cloud. Quite fun indeed. Now, show me me your best. Show me the stalker I faced before. This is... Go on and show me. Share your pain. Show me your truest fears.
As you wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever!
To exit my
Fuck. It's him in his last form, man. There's nothing to be fucked with. Shit. Yeah, I'm probably better with the spinning wheel.
This technique.
God damn his last stage. Fuck. It's brutal. Just surviving that first fucking onslaught, man. God.
How stubborn and foolish. How very human of you.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. These are gonna kill me. Yeah, it's gonna kill me.
Our guest of honor, Leia Florence Monan, takes the stage one more time. Time to exit by stage.
Oh my god. He does so much damage. Fuck me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the hardest boss in the entire game, honestly. They did not skimp on the last boss. I beat him before, I'll beat him again. Piece of shit.
Oh, how sweet! Now, our guest of honor, Leia Florence Monan, takes the stage one more
Shaking, I swore an oath to God. I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else! No, Romeo! No, not
God, look at it go.
Share your pain. Show me your truest fears.
As you wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever!
Stubborn and foolish. How very human of you.
Fuck! You son of a bitch! I kill you! I break you your face!
Now, our guest of honor, Leia Florence Monan, takes the stage one more time.
Swore an oath to God. I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else! No, Romeo! No, not anyone!
Go on and show me. Share your pain. Show me your truest fears.
I will carve dread into your eyes that will
God.
I'm gonna get that cocksucker one way or another. Shit's fucking as a hate through me. It's like fucking
Oh, how sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia Florence takes the stage one more time.
I will tear off your damn head and rip out your head! That is, if your soul is even in there!
My soul is here, my soul is there. My art is my soul, and it is everywhere.
An oath to Carla! I swore I would never be late again! I won't lose anyone else! Not Romeo! No, not anyone!
Go on, show me. Share your pain. Show me your truest fears.
As you wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever!
Oh my god. It's honestly really hard just to fucking get out of that first onslaught. Fuck. So you know what, hold on. God. Fuck me. I'm not gonna let this fucking thing stop me. God damn, he's so tough, man. What the fuck?
If your soul is even in there.
My soul! My soul is here, my soul is there. My art is my soul, and it is everywhere.
An oath to Carlo. I swore I would never be late again. Not lose anyone else. Not Romeo. Not anyone. As you wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever.
How stubborn and foolish. How very human.
God, that's so fucking cool. Dude, it's the last thing I do. Okay. Oh my god, so close. Yeah, dude. Staggering him and seeing fucking Leah and P fucking tag teaming his ass. And fucking punching him at the same time, dude. And I mean, it's personal for P too. Romeo was his best friend. So it's like, it's not just like a personal vendetta on her behalf. It's like, dude, you killed my best friend. Fuck you. Even the way that he fucking takes his hat off and tips to you and then slowly walks towards you, it's just honestly kind of disturbing. Like, everything about our volcano is just pure fucking peak villain writing.
Our guest of honor, Lauren Snowman, takes the stage one more time.
This is the end. Die!
This one I know.
An oath to Carlo. I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else. Not Romeo. Not anyone.
Okay, we went into the second phase, but only one heal used. Fuck yeah.
I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever!
The hardest part about this battle, surviving that initial onslaught. God. Oh, that's great. Yeah, he tried to give me that overhead grab. At least that time he didn't manage to get it. Come on, I can do this. I got 4 heals left. I really think I got this. Fuck, I wasted mine. Oh, god damn it. He's launching into this fucking thing again. Oh my god, okay, I survived. I think I can do this. No, you got to be shitting me! Fuck! Like 1 hit! He was a fucking cunt here! Fuck! Arlecchino, you son of a bitch! So you know what? Hold on. Okay, so hey, and you know what? You know what? I'm gonna use one of these items that gives you temporarily increases your max health and all that. There's a time to use it. It's fucking now.
Oh, how sweet! Now, our guest of honor, Leia, take the stage one more to save.
An oath to Carlo. I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else. Not Romeo. Not anyone.
Come on, then, show me. Share your pain. Show me your truest fears.
I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever!
How stubborn and foolish. How very you.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I really hope to stop him before he did that fucking shit again. Oh, I'm in trouble. Ah, this is so close! Son of a bitch! Ah! You motherfucker! I'm breaking your face! Actually, you know what? Let's try doing the asset. I think that will work better on him.
How sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia, Florence, Snowman, take the stage one more time.
Oh my god, I'm lucky I started that. Holy shit. Oh. Oh. Ah, of course. Fuck! I was really hoping to stop that cocksucker from doing that again. Oh, no! Fucking... Oh my god. It is so fucking frustrating to get him down like this far. It's like, no. What are you gonna do? Fucking piece of shit. I came in this far. I'm not giving up, it's almost like a defense mechanism now where it's like if I'm having a rough time, I slip into Mario. What? My wife died? You gotta be kidding. You killed my brother. He's a marinated in his own ragu.
Oh, how sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia, Laura, Conan, takes the stage one more time.
This is the end! Die!
Oh, now this technique, this one I know. Ouch!
Swore an oath to Carlo. I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else! No, Romeo! No, not anyone!
Go on then, show me! Share your pain! Show me your truest fears!
You wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever!
Shit! He said that opening attack is his worst fucking one.
Oh, how sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia, Laura, Conan, takes the stage one more time.
To Carlo. I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else! No, Romeo!
Time to exit my
Oh, man.
stage.
Yeah, you know, in this case, I really do think I'd probably be better with the quicker weapon. I'll just use my... shit! It's that fucking attack every time, dude. Like, most of the fight, it's just that opening attack that he opens up with, and then he tries to launch into it again near the end. Fuck! God damn. Okay, and that time she took too much damage. Fuck.
on and show me! Share your pain! Show me your truest fears!
As you wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever!
I see it in you, how stubborn and foolish. How very human of you.
Fuck you! Oh, shit, I'm here. Oh, what a pud.
Oh, how sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia Florence Modan, takes the stage one more time.
If your soul is even in there.
My soul. My soul is here. My soul is there. My heart is my soul, and it is everywhere. Time to exit my stage.
I didn't get past the first stage at a time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh damn.
Oh, how sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia Florence Modan, takes the stage one more time.
I will tear off your damn head and rip out your head! That is, if your soul is even in there. I swore an oath to Carlo. I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else! No, Romeo! No, not anyone!
Come on and show me. Share your pain. Show me your truest fears.
Oh, that's why I get to try to top off. Yeah, you know what? Okay, I'm back to the pinwheel. Really? I didn't mean to do that. Awesome.
Oh, how sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia Florence Moran, takes the stage one more time.
I'll tear off your damn head and rip out your egg! That is, if your soul is even in there.
My soul is here, soul is there.
Swore an oath to come. I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else! Not Romeo! Not anyone!
Go on and show me. Share your pain. Show me your truest fears.
As you wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever!
Oh, stubborn and foolish. How very cruel of you.
Oh my god, I did it. Holy shit, eat my ass. And she fucking throws her sword too, P. Boom! And Tito's a fucking judgment cut. To finish him off. God!
It was fun while it lasted.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you. It's yours now. All this time, I wondered why you look so familiar.
He directly did the technique that she did. That's when she realized it was Carlo. Because that was she only taught that to Romeo and Carlo. And unfortunately now he leaves. He's taken out. But the beautiful thing about that is she got to see that Carlo survived after all. Gave a little bit of hope before she died. And then unfortunately we learn that Geppetto is the one that killed her. So there'd be no witnesses. He made Romeo his first test subject. He wanted to make sure the process was absolutely complete before he did it on his son.
I believe in you. Carry on. Don't forget, this is your story now.
Which further makes Geppetto a fucking asshole. But now you get to see everything you did in the past starts to come into the present after you beat the DLC. Oh, you'll see. So there's a little bit more to do in the DLC. For one, we got her weapon, which is fucking awesome. So the DLC gives you a new weapon to play with right at the end. And for two, there's stuff to examine. There are stories that, however minutely, have been altered by your actions. Seek out the tales that remain about the forgotten time and the present time. And some of them actually break my heart. Like, the little doll you helped. Rosara. In the base game, you could find a tree that said, "Won't anyone be my friend?" And now, that tree has a new message by Rosara.
so happy to see you again. Friends always meet again. So I'll wait for you. Again at the world's end. Farewell, my forever friend. Who looks like my dear Carlo.
And once you get the last piece of the drawing, you learn that Rosario was originally Carlo's toy. He made her as a puppet to give Carlo a toy. So she was looking for Carlo. Once again, not knowing that the whole time she found Carlo. And this thing that said, it said, "Will you be my friend?" says, "Thank you for becoming my friend again, my dearly missed." So she waited here for you to come back for years. That actually made me choke up. You were her only friend. And she was looking for you, and somehow, as puppets, you both found each other, your way back to each other. Only be separated again. And the fact, think about it, she waited there for years. You go, kitty. You my favorite kitty in the world. Did you know that, Echo? I don't know if you knew that, but you is. You is my favorite kitty. My favorite kitty in the world. I love you. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. There's a lot of kitties in the world, but ain't no kitty more beautiful than you. Give it to me, baby. And then you find her secret room. I'm lost, no feeling of you. So in the main game, they had this big stargazer set up. At the end of this DLC, you start to see how the stargazer is starting to come about. That was created by the butterfly. Sophia made it there. And then you get the key to the secret room. I just know feeling you. Get them ears. Oh, get them ears.
The painting. This must have been Leia's room. Who knew her memories were so close?
And then you see her playing violin with Carlo and Romeo. And she said that was the happiest time. When they were all together, when they were all playing. And then before she knew it, Carlo died. Petrification disease first. And then Romeo went missing. But she was so distraught with grief, she didn't spend enough time with Romeo. This whole game, like the whole theme of this game is mourning the people that we've left behind and learning how to cope with the grief of what we've lost.
My dearest Carlo, to this song always reminds me of you. Do you remember the time we all gathered to play this piece together? We were happy then. They were precious, if all too short moments of happiness. Perhaps those times were so precious because of their brevity. Why is it that we humans always look for more?
And also be satisfied with what you have.
Already in our grasp. I couldn't appreciate what we had then. But that wasn't because I found you tiresome. After breaking ties with the Monad family, I was lost. I could barely take care of myself. So taking responsibility for you and Romeo, it was more than I could bear at the time. But in the end, you two saved me. You washed away all the spite and hatred in my heart. The legendary stalker. A worthless title. That cruel end should never have been your fate. It was only when I held your pale, cold face in my hands that I understood that we should have stayed together, that I should never have left the two of you. But now you belong to the past. I shouldn't cry. It happens to us all. Eventually, I will join you there as well. No one lives forever. So in time, we will meet again. And in that moment, my wish is that I get to sit with you as the light of the sunrise washes over us.
And she did. She got to see the sunrise with Carlo one more time.
Together.
Oh, man.
Your teacher, Leia.
And you get one more painting. Or not painting, I'm sorry. You get the survivor. And seeing the butterflies swirling around is so pretty, man. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, it's the red one here, the survivor.
Don't you fear, close your eyes and listen up. Everyone's paying attention to you. You look so sad, you don't have to be so wise. Feel a bit of your hurt, carry on. Please forget about your past fears and trust yourself now. No turning back. Just keep the flame alive inside of you.
Visual vehicle.
There's no need for tears. Look into yourself. Don't cry no more. If you're here, we are not scared anymore. I know that we will be the last
I'm gonna end this part here, take a break, and then move on to the next game. I pretty much everything I could do here.